Welcome everybody to another episode of Dynamite D20. We're playing Lancer. It is session 9 of Lancer. It's a whole new world, a whole new universe. But the same old Steve. Sorry to disappoint. Whoa! Joining me, of course, is the never disappointing cast of characters. Carissa, Kaz, and Panda. Been going strong for 9 sessions of Lancer. We are on the final mission of this module. This is the pre-written module, No Room for a Wallflower. First ever official released module for Lancer. Been quite a good time so far. But enough about me and what we're doing. Let's turn it over to the players. The real stars of the show. Starting with the immutable Kaz. Alfredo, played by Kaz. Making us hungry already. Not even lunchtime yet. Could be lunchtime. Going down the list. The immaculate Panda. What's up, Panda? Noble endeavor from any lens. That's Panda playing Nora. Last but certainly not least, the impervious Carissa. Say hi, Carissa. Knew it was coming. Somebody was going to say it. That is Carissa. Carissa playing Muna Proctor. Our all-star cast of characters coming in hot. Lancer is about mechs and their pilots. We rejoin our pilots in space. Last time on Lancer, a bunch of stuff happened. A lot of personal revelations. A whole bunch of building. And now we're going to go fly out in space and shoot some guns. See, what happened was there's a machine threat, some sort of synthetic mind controlling a bunch of robotic drones and military units that are overrunning the planet, threatening the indigenous population and the colonists alike. Lancers were called in. They've discovered mind-blowing things on this planet. The existence of a sentient, non-human, organic, alien life form known as egregorians. Concept of a shared, emotional, past-present language. Witness. A hive mind mentality that can be experienced by humans and egregorians alike. Osteomimetic interpretation of said language. Crazy Town, USA. Here on an off-world planet. But the machine mind, Beggar 1, name of the machine mind that is controlling all these raging, violent drones. Beggar 1 has taken over the colony of Evergreen and is plotting who knows what, massing its forces in defense against around Evergreen. Our heroes are planning to infiltrate and stop Beggar 1. But in doing so, they have to prepare. It's going to be a tough battle ahead. One of their preparations was to liberate the prison camp. Beggar 1 had stuck all of the surviving colonists in a prison camp on the Depot District of Evergreen. They plotted a prison break, and they executed a good deal of their plan, prepping for the big assault when they'd throw the green flag and the prison inhabitants would bolt, causing distractions, causing mayhem, causing destruction of the machine. They also have the support of the Hercynian United Cities because they had some very classy diplomatic relations, convinced political side of things, assist in the defense of Evergreen. Military might of the Hercynian United Cities, locals behind them. But one loose end that they have to tie up is just this little thing called the orbital cannon that can drop a kinetic kill rod onto the surface of the planet, causing incredible devastation. You know, extinction level events. Just, you know, a day in the life of a Lancer. So, after they executed their prison break plan, they freed up the CRT, the crisis response team that was sent by the Iron-Blooded Orphans, foster kids, help those guys get out of the prison. Foster kids let them use their spacecraft, aptly named the Contingency. They boarded their spacecraft after convincing some of the desperate locals not to hijack the transport and take off world with it. They took off into space in the goal of getting to the orbital platform known as the Cassander, stopping it from dropping any more KKRs onto the planet. Contingency, the crisis response team was dropped off at a moon base that was known as the Quiet Night Installation, which apparently has been monitoring the planet for many, many years with sophisticated monitoring equipment that was capable of detecting everything on the planet. Everything. They dropped off the CRT at Quiet Night, and now Lancers are en route to the Cassander. While en route to the Cassander, alarms started blaring, and blips on the radar popped up as interceptor drones heading towards the ship. We rejoin our Lancers now as they ready up to defend the Contingency. Dropping in very hot to this game. Let's go. We haven't had a proper combat in a while. Let's do it. A lot of narrative. So here we go. Kaz, you are still very, very quiet. Talk to your mic. Increase something. I got you at 200%. So the ship is on course towards the Cassander, but you have interceptors inbound that you can see on the map right now. They are drone-piloted vehicles, part of the machine horde, and they are gunning for you. You have to disembark in your mechs and intercept the interceptors before they shoot you down. Up to 2 players can stay inside the ship and man these point defense cannons, which function as a GMS heavy machine gun. Look that up on the compendium. Range 8, and they do 2d6 plus something. 2d6 plus 4 kinetic. They're heavy cannons, inaccurate. Pack a punch, but they're inaccurate. One of the questions that came up last time was, can my AI pilot my mech for me? Answer is yes, but it may be less efficient because you will not have control over it. I will, and I don't know your mech like you do. So step 1 is decide if anyone is going to stay on board and man the point defense cannons. Alfredo wants to stay on board and man the defense cannons. If you decide to abandon the point defense cannons, it takes a full turn to mount up and get outside. So, Alfredo is staying on board to man the point defense cannon, lighting to vision. Yes, okay. In that case, what do we have? Have Virgil, and we have Gumdrop. Y'all can position yourself anywhere on the hull of the ship to start with. If you do not have an EVA module, then you will be slowed in the 0G environment of space. Unless you use your basic mag clamps that are just on every mech. If you use your mag clamps to walk on the surface of the ship and don't try and fly out into the void, then you can move as normal. So, yes, step 1, position yourselves wherever you want to be. Alfredo, you can control one gun at a time, switching between them as a quick action. While controlling a point defense cannon, you have access to lock-on and skirmish. Treat the gun as a GMS heavy machine gun. The ship is heading forward towards the Cassander. You don't have any... There's no evasive action on this thing. This is just to... combat. There we go. Right. Which gun are you going to control, Alfredo? Well, the guns are the gun-looking things. 1, 2, 3, 4... All right, and away we go. Combat begins. Which one of you is going first? Echo. It begins. Forcibly keeping your teammates near you. Oh, right off the bat, Scylla comes out. For some reason you were not at full. We're going to give you a full repair. Then we're going to take that 2 up. Alrighty, in that case, we will start things off with... Oh boy, what do I want to start off with? The first thing we're going to do is we're going to activate the Aegis. Number 1, Bolster Network. All allied characters within line of sight gain +1 accuracy on system saves, and tech attacks made against them receive +1 difficulty. You're going to bolster all these guys. That. Bolster. That's a quick action. This guy can go 1, 2, 3. And it will use. Oh, that's a full action. So instead of that, it will use its light laser. Since you were asking for it, let's go for it on Echo. Light laser. Shoot. Pew pew. That's a miss on Echo. That's a miss on Echo. Are you not going to use your special reactions that you just triggered? Okay. In that case, it was a quick action, move, quick action. That one's done. Echo, who's next? Eat heart. So let's see. Echo doesn't have an EVA, so you are slow. Heart also does not have an EVA. Are slowed. Less, well, not while you're on the ship. So if you move off the ship, you will be slowed. Oh. Hold Alt. And it's a natural 20. Well then. So when you push the roll damage button, instead of taking what it defaults to, just enter 7. You push the roll damage button, you can see where it says base damage, kinetic 1d6 plus 1. Instead of 1d6 plus 1, just enter 7. No, just enter 7. There you go. It's a cake. That fails the hull save. Shredded is the icon that, like that. That was one quick action. Well, nobody's in. You can only get one, so range is 5 on the grenade, and you've only got one guy within range 5. So, throwing a grenade against that guy, push the button to make sure that you spend the charge. Yeah, there you go. And he must make a agility save. Oh. Let's blitz. Pass the agility save, but still half damage, so roll a d6. So that's 1 damage. He does not have armor because you shredded him, so there's 1. That was 2 quick actions. So you don't move with them. They just can't move more than 5 spaces away from you. You are a larger mech. You can't. What's +1? Ah, gotcha. Either your character can tow the other, obeying the normal rules for dragging. Becomes slow to do. I see. You're not automatically slow. You're only slowed if you choose to drag. It says, since you did just drag, you are slowed, but you are not. So long as you're still on the ship's hull. All right, that was a move. That was 2 quicks. Anything else? Right then. Let's go with the hive. Boop. Hive will quick action with sensors. And we're gonna toss down a razor swarm, as one does. Objects, deployables, enemy deployables, razor swarm in a free space, so it's gonna be right there. That's a quick action, and then second quick action. Hive is going to make a tech attack against Sweetheart. With the drone barrage. Whoop. Tech attack, Sweetheart, roll. It was garbage, Hive. That was garbage. Damn. That was 2 quicks, and then they will move 1, 2, there. Okay. Sensors, Hive, your sensors are that many. And that will be the Hive. Last on the docket is Alfredo. I'm gonna put you over here since you're in this camp. This is GMS heavy machine gun. Have lock on and skirmish. Or you can use a quick action to change guns. Well, what is your action? What are you doing? Skirmishing that guy. So, it's gonna use your basic grit, since this is basically firing a mech scale weapon. So just on your mech sheet, just make a basic attack. Then we'll see if you hit first of all. Not target, but its evasion is... It is 7, so you hit. Roll 2d6 plus... Oh wait, but... That gun was inaccurate, so roll a d6. So you're actually going to miss, because no matter what, this is going to be -1. Yep. Because the heavy machine gun is inaccurate, it was -1, so a 6 does not beat evasion. So that was a miss. Still have 1 quick action left. Only quick action. The quick action you have available is to lock on or switch guns. Okay. And that's you guys. So now the aces are gonna go. Ace the first is going to... Yeah. Ooh. It's gonna lock on to Echo as a first quick action. It's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Yeah, that's the only way it can do it. Oh well. Whoops. Nope. Nope. Come back. There we go. Its basic attack is the missile launcher with a range 10. It's going to target Echo with its missile launcher, but it's going to be a burst 1. Going to hit you two. Missile launcher, yes, consume lock on. Sweetheart gets hard cover. Button is... Where's the hard button? Why are you not letting me do cover? Game. Is it because this sucker is seeking? That's why. Ignores cover, doesn't require line of sight. There we go. Phew. Oh yeah, hit both of you. Rolling damage, go. That was a lock on. That was a lock on. That was a skirmish. And as a move, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoop. Snicker snack. Ready? You may make an attack against the ace. Not today, because yes, it can evade one of your attacks. It does a barrel roll, and it flies 6 spaces in any direction. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it still in range? I think narratively, the attacks happen one after the other. So you react to it, but then it reacts to you. Now you're reacting again. So the reactions chain. It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh battle. You activated my trap card. Yes, but now, after your first attack, they react, and this is the spot. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Your attack happened here, and then it moves 6 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So is that still in range? Not today. 2 misses, and that's the end of the Ace's turn. That was Ace the first. Ace the second. Not recharge. Ace the second is going to do much the same, I think. Yeah. So much the same thing, although this guy is closer to you, so sensors are that many. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Then lock on to Sweetheart. Then fire a missile swarm at Sweetheart, yeah. Hitting both of you. Missile swarm, go. Miss on Sweetheart, hit on Echo. That was the wrong attack. Yes. Thank you. And so that was 1, 2, 3. Out of here. 3 movement and 4, 5 movement. Go. That was a skirmish. Lock on and a move. That's it. Next round. Alfredo was last. Who's first, Alfredo? Which one of your teammates is going? Echo. The restock drone. Oh, do I have one of these? I don't think I... Yeah, I do. Deployables. Nope. I have a restock drone. Well, you have the little thing, so I'll just... This. Production value. Name of my game. Or restock drone is going to look like this. Boop. What? You have something other than a Vorpal gun? Who would have thought? Whoa. Whiff. Ew. There's a hit. Ew. Righty. Let's get this guy. Aegis is gonna go. Aegis is gonna move 1, 2, 3. Is it gonna move 1, 2, 3? Yes, it is gonna move 1, 2, 3. Yeah. One. You both have threat 3 weapons if you want to take an Overwatch. This is your first gimme. I'm not going to do it all the time. Keep track of your weapons. He was within threat 3 and initiated a movement while within your threat range. Because on your nail gun, that little X symbol says hover over the little X symbol next to your hover the impaler nail gun, the little X symbol. Hover over it, says threat 3. You are correct, remembering things that I do not. So never mind. Team game. So instead, defense net. Whoop. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny. Okay. For now, let's see. Light 3 and 3. Color red. Light animation. Dome. Like the dome. They are RPVs. They have no pilots. Remote pilot vehicle. Okay, so now that was a full action, and that's the end of its turn. It is no longer immobilized or shredded. Oh, that. Not shredded. Whoop. Okay. Echo, who's up? Combat drill. So I'm curious to see if this works properly. So push roll damage and see what happens. Well, the combat drill has special things. So let's see. Let's see what you actually rolled. You rolled kinetic. So the combat drill is 3d6 kinetic. Rolled 3d6 kinetic. The kinetic was 666. Wow, you just rolled a 666. If this was D&D, demons would come out. And then the energy is 1d6. The energy rolled a 2. D6. Keep. Why did you roll 2? Yes. So, so hang on. Number one, this is why not everything can be trusted for automation. Number one, regenerative shielding. The Aegis has immunity impaired and slowed and can't be critically hit. So unfortunately, yeah, right. So I'm just gonna do the pairs of them. So 4 and 4 should have just been the 4 as first. So it's 4. Write this down. 4. 1 and 6 should have been a 1. 1 will trigger the overkill. And then 6 and 2, next one, 6. Rolls for the kinetic was 4, 1, and 6. And your roll for the energy. Roll for the 1 actually did re-roll. And the reroll there was a 6. However, because it's immobilized by its own device, you do an extra 1d6 bonus damage, which it did not roll. So the combat drill is messy. And here we go. So plus first one. So roll 1d6. That's an extra 3. Total 4, 10, 13, 14, 22. 22 damage. Partially kinetic, partially energy. It is not shredded, so it will take 20. And even though it had structure remaining, you did enough damage to just destroy all of its structure outright. That's what the combat drill is for. You'll be trying to do that every single possible available opportunity. Also, both of these aces have made attacks again. Oh, they weren't within range. Never mind. All right, so that was you. You moved and you barraged. Anything else? Right. And in that case, wrecked. The hive razor swarms have recharged. It is going to deploy another razor swarm. Hive. Move them? It cannot. It doesn't have that. So yes, number 1, razor swarm. Copy pasta. Jammed is attacks only, I believe. Let's find out. Statuses and conditions. Jammed. Can't use comms. Can't make attacks. Can't take reactions. Doesn't say anything about systems. Yes, razor swarms are out there. And as it's can't make attacks, that includes tech attacks. In that case, it is going to just take a quick tech action, not an attack, to lock on to start. Then it will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. Last up is Alfredo. Razor swarms are considered prone. So, yes. So this is going to be a basic attack, but with one difficulty because inaccurate cannon. They hit. So when you roll damage, just enter 2d6 plus 4. Unless you roll. Unless you roll 9 damage. There we go. Anything else? Anything else at all? Lock on within range 8. Awesome. Now, Kaz, your mic is very overdriven and blasted out. So turn your initial input gain down. Turn your volume to the Discord up. All right, that was Alfredo. Ace. Yeah, you sound great. There is. All right. Guy's gonna lock on and shoot a style launcher. Fires a missile at Echo. Blast 1. There. Fires a missiles. Then take a nap. It fires missiles! VGT. Missed. Let's blitz, but yes, it is. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doot. Case in point. This guy is going to do the same thing. Lock onto Sweetheart. and fire his own missiles. Hit on Sweetheart, miss on Echo. Speaking. Oh, 1, 2, 5. There we go. New combat. Alfredo, which teammate is up? Sweetheart. Since you don't have an EVA system, operating in 0G means you are slowed. Slowed means you can only take a movement action, no boosts or anything else. Not today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Zoom. Quick tech. Combat reference, quick tech. Anything else, sweetheart? All right. We're going to take a quick side trip to Professor Steve's School of Tactics. You have. I didn't know Panda was going to take this cable winch system, but it is fantastic for additional mobility. Because with the drag ability, you now have extra movement option, but you got to think tactically about how you can maximize them. If Virgil Echo had gone first, they could have moved and dragged you with them, giving you basically a free move before you even started your turn. Additionally, you're learning how enemies work now, and scanning enemies to learn their abilities, super useful. You've observed the barrel roll in its natural habitat, but because you know that they can dodge attacks, you can take that tactic into mind and maximize your potential for hitting it with the most devastating weapon by using the resource availables. Yes. Thinking about the team dynamics that you have, who should go first, what abilities you can use to synergize with each other, is a huge thing. And like even the fact that these guys like Echo using your guns gives them an opportunity to get farther away. So, you know, in my mind, I'm always thinking about the biggest weapon that can kill things. So, taking an action that could potentially get them to move away might be better spent just locking on so that Carissa has the best. I don't know. It's the things to keep in mind. True. Very true. But in the meantime, the hive is going to go. Whoop. Razor Swarms recharge. Razor Swarms recharge and Drone Barrage. Drone Barrage on. Yeah, we're gonna Drone Barrage on Echo. Whoop. Make a tech attack against Echo. Let's see what attack. Chonk. Is a garbage tech attack. Again. Bam. Right. And they will move. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4, 5. 4, 5. You know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Sweetheart, who's up? You moved through the Razor Swarms. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Righty. The ace. Does not recharge a barrel roll. Ace is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And launch the missiles at the ship. Target this space right here, so it's going to get both of these guns. It's going to lock onto the one that Alfredo's controlling. I'm going to make 2 attacks. First is D20 plus 1d6. That is a hit because these guns have evasion 8. So that is 4 damage on that gun. 4 damage on that gun. Have 10 HP. And the other one is just a D20. That one, because they are actually permanently impaired, that one is a miss. That was a move. That was a lock on, and that was a skirmish. That was that guy. Alfredo. So the lock on cancels out the inaccurate, so it's just a basic roll. A hit. 2d6 plus 1. Oh, 2d6 plus 4. Oh boy, here we go. Let's see. Flash roll. Let's see if I got this syntax right. Rolling a crit, so it's 6 plus 4. Let's see. Dang it. Nope. Not get the syntax right. expected. Wrong bracket. How about that? Aha! Let's see. Well, 2d6 keep highest, so it's a 3 and double sixes. Wow, so 13 damage. Cancel that. There we go. All right, and that was Alfredo. Next round. Oh. Actually, still had an ace to go, didn't I? I did still have an ace to go. This ace won, not quite round 3 yet. What? Yeah. Oh, is my Foundry freaking out? Is that why your Foundry's freaking out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Razor Swarms don't affect allies. Get out of here, Razor. Then, yep. Same thing. Lock on and hit. So, first one. +20 1d6 on the one that Alfredo has. 11, that's a hit. 4 damage, so that's -8. And the other one is just actually a d20 minus. That still hits. So -4 on this. And there we go. Done and done. Now it's a new round. Alfredo, who's up? Oop. Ready? Anything else? In that case, let's go with uh hmm. Gotta give it at least one more turn. So go with the hive. Razor Swarms recharged. Not that it's gonna. Didn't write down when it got jammed, so I'm just gonna assume it's jammed. That case shall take the disengage action and run away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Into the swarm. And we will disengage as a full action, so that's where it will stop. Now it is no longer the thing. All right. Echo, who's up? Why not? You can always move through allies. In every TTRPG game ever, you can always move and shoot through allies. Has never been a thing. Are you scrolling down? Odd. May wish to refresh and do what Kaz did, because you should be seeing more things. Rain? Summertime. Rain doesn't exist. Does not exist. Because you haven't targeted the character. Means you hit. Roll damage. Overheat. 15 plus 6. Moved, you barraged. Anything else? Alright. You will be prompted to make an engineering check while the ace takes its turn. Does not recharge barrel roll. Past your burn. Look at that. This ace is gonna do. Oh, you know what? Not see that. I will do that now. The ace is going to lock on to the gun turret, and it's going to attack this space, trying to kill that drone. So, First of all, let's attack this. Be like that, yeah. Miss against the drone. However, D20 plus. Actually, it cancels out because it's impaired. So 20 against Kratos' gun turret. That is a hit for another 4 damage. This gun turret has been destroyed. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it for that guy. Alfredo, you're up. So it's a basic 20 because your inaccuracy cancels it. Leon is raiding with a party of 3. What's up, Leon? Wow, that is a hit. It's plus your grit. So once again, it's a critical hit. I'm just going to copy the last thing we did. Where are you? There it is. I copy from... Oh, you can't copy from the chat. That's kind of dumb. Here we go. 6, K8. Ash. Also, Renegu is raiding with a party of 5. Thanks for the raid, Renegu and Leon. Hope Sunday race day went well. We're rolling dice with complex dice commands. I'm rolling 2d6 keep highest plus 6 highest plus 4. There we go. For a total of 11 damage. I not have his barrel roll charge. There we go. Assumed the lock on. Takes 11 damage. Not 20. There we go. As cats do. They show up twice because that's how much I appreciate you guys. So, deal with it, Leon. Okay, that was an attack from Alfredo. That's it for Alfredo. The ace is going to go, the one that just attacked. It's barrel roll charged up, so it will go in 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna lock onto this gun and make an attack. So slash plus. That was supposed to be a basic. So that was just the 13. So that's a hit. So -8. -8. Go. All right. Speaking of next turns, new round. Alfredo, who's up? Double hit. Add that on your roll damage. It's a talent. Hmm. True. Before you lock on, we'll do that. Nope. Hit. Roll damage. Unfortunate. Now all the other stuff happens. Right? Anything else, Echo? Next is gonna be the Hive, because I need to get one final turn on this guy. Will do. Will do. I think we're gonna do a barrage. Yeah, we're gonna do a barrage. First, we're gonna do a Seeker Cloud, which is a cone 5. Everybody. Yeah, all out. Seeker Cloud, go. Oh, geez. I rolled a 1 on Echo. Definitely. And yours? Yep. So that's the end of that guy's turn. Damage on Sweetheart. Also, what also? Tell me what also, Carissa. which does pop. Echo, who's up? Drone. Because you brought this creature into the world, you have to suffer this. Aw, really? Huh. Deployables don't explode like mechs. I wanted to traumatize you because your baby Thanos disintegrated in your hands. That was one quick action. We have no conditions that can be cleared. Slowed. Different type of dog. You are within line of sight and you moved, so this guy is going to react. Boop. And boost. Go, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so that was you, and next will be Bro. Same verse as before, that is a lock on and an attack. Just a basic d20. It hit 8. It does hit 8, so that's another 4, so that gun is destroyed. Gotta learn the hotkeys. Switch between. I don't actually even know if there are hotkeys to switch between. There aren't. There should be. So that got destroyed. Then it's gonna move. Boop, 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 boop. Alfredo. Hey. And ready the skirmish action. an enemy enters your range, you can take an attack. This guy not recharge his barrel roll. But we'll make an attack against you. Lock on and attack. Because it is within range of you. Even if you're... Wait, you are within range of it, even if it is not within range of you. That is a hit. That's a -4. That's it for this round. Next round. Alfredo, who's up? Rapid response. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Your restock drone is not adjacent. That's for your effects on allied characters. In that case, we go back to the ace. Go to this one. Whoop. Are going to one space forward and target this space right here. We're gonna lock on the one that Alfredo's in and do the same thing we've been doing. So on Alfredo's, which is a miss. Then the next one, 6. That is a hit. That will conclude that guy's turn. Echo, who's up? No, because you dragged Virgil. Now, you can just disengage it. Yeah, willing system. I'll say yeah. Righty. The ace. Not recharge. Alright. It is going to lock on to Sweetheart. And it's going to fire a missile barrage right here. Target you with its pulls. This is lock on and impair. Go. That's a miss. However, on Alfredo's turret is a d20 minus 6. That is even worse. So 2 misses. And it will fly. Will not fly. It is done. Alfredo. All right. Full action. Where can we put you? Oh, where would the hatches on this thing be? Side. Like it's either one of these sides. Either one of these sides. Which one? There you go. All right. Next round, because you just went, it's my turn. This guy will do the same thing. Lock onto Sweetheart. Do a missile attack. This guy. That's another miss. But gun turret. Minus. That is an 8. Has -8. And it will stay put. Razor, who's up? Rapid response. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It does. Boop, 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 boop. This guy will go. One. Locking on to Razor. Missile launch on Razor. How could this happen? Don't worry about it. Echo, who's up? Does somebody actually have range on the field? Sort of, not really. Sort of, yeah, sort of. Lord forbid if I throw bombards again. What do you want to use? Well, I rolled and I missed for you. Still does 2 reliable damage. Well, you got one. Sweetheart. No. Don't have to move around. Yep. Rapid response. Oh, there it is. I was looking for that tag. Yes, it is once per round, so it is not moving. Together, we all play a correct game. Anything else, sweetheart? I mean, you could throw a grenade. Sound it out. Why would it work? Correct. It will make an agility save. It fails its agility save. Roll a d6. Don't roll a that. Just don't roll a that. Anything else? All right, you just went, so now it's going. Still hasn't recharged its barrel roll. Oh, let's see. Can't I? Can't I? Can't I? I am a burst 5 attack. No. I am doing the missile swarm. But before I do that, I'm gonna lock on to sweetheart. Lock on. And we roll. Aw, really? 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 Nope. Well, I tried. Sweetheart, who's up? Rapid response. Doesn't matter because it's reliable one, and you finally were in range to beat it. You have successfully resolved combat against these mindless drones. Congratulations! Oh, let's see. Victory. Well done. All right. The drones that were sent out as interceptors from the Cassander been scuttled, destroyed. You reboard the ship and you have time to complete a basic rest as you continue your slow burn towards the Cassander. So, as a rest, once more, I will always just show this. There you go. You may rest, keeping in mind that you have salvage clocks that can be used in place of repair charges. Up the past. If you clear one segment of your salvage clock, you can restore to full HP without burning a repair charge. Oh, this guy over here. Yeah, but look at the state of the ship. Look at all the destroyed guns. You were supposed to be shooting them down. Yeah. All right. So, continue your burn towards the Cassander, doing any repairs that you want. Make sure to spend the requisite repair caps or repair charges if you do so. You spent or one of your restock drones was destroyed. Can drones be recovered? Yeah, they can be recalled with the same action you deploy them. You have one charge on your restock drone because the other was destroyed. If they are both destroyed, then you have to use it's as if you have to repair a system to get them back. Limited to. This weapon or system can only be used 2 times before it requires a full repair. Some limited systems, like grenades, described as charges, use. Yeah. Okay. Once more, the Cassander is an orbital weapons platform that Beggar One used to drop a kinetic kill rod onto the mountain above the City of Daylight. The kinetic kill rod was an old Union weapon designed for a, quote, clean, non-radioactive kill. As you approach Cassander, you can see, you basic scans on the approach, see that its electrical systems have come online, but the habitation systems are not online. I'm going to switch back over to this. Here's the Cassander. It would normally use spin gravity to generate the artificial gravity so that the staff could exist without being in a null G environment. But the rotation is completely shot. Yeah. Spin gravity is totally shot. You can see based on a hull scan, that there are several large holes punched into the Cassander's outer structure. Whatever cracked this thing open did it in one fell swoop. Can see on your scanners a few. Actually, no, you can't see anything from outside. If you wish to board the Cassander, the whole station is a microgravity. It's a toroidal cylinder with an element of nacelles and spurs. It's well in the old Union design. The planet-facing end of the main cylinder, quote, down, opens to fire the payload, while the rest of the hangars, supply chambers, and guidance and navigation suites are stacked on top. Most of... No. If you wish to dock the Corvette to the actual station, it will have to do so using an umbilical. The Corvette has to dock using an umbilical, but you can get out and use your mechs to find access hangars easily enough. It's see Project Hail Mary. Oh then, never mind. Good movie, but would have been a perfect description of the umbilical. No, it has to have basically a tube that connects the station to the ship, so that the ship can stay in the same orbit without having to burn any fuel. Yeah. It's when the shuttle docks with the ISS, you know, the umbilical that comes out and basically Man, I haven't been in an airport for a long time. The ramp, the walkway that rolls out and attaches, that's an umbilical, basically. So there you go. So you can disembark from the Corvette and access the station on your mechs. The station interior is quiet and still as the vacuum of space. No humming engines underfoot, no hiss of air, no gentle tug of spin gravity. A centuries-old corpse hangs suspended in null G, mummified features shadowed in the dull red glow of emergency lighting. This is a place of death, a weapon tomb that cradled both the bodies of its long-dead operators and the terrible potential to kill the world below. No time to leave the grave undisturbed. With a quick and quiet command, you direct your HUD to chart a route toward the station's central command module. There, you can choose what to do with this weapon of mass destruction. Shadows move at the corner of your vision, though your scope doesn't show any contacts. You keep your weapons at the ready as you breach the transit junction. This corridor should take you straight to the command module. So yeah, it's a straight shot that way to the command module. Wish to go there or explore elsewhere in the station? Shadows move at the corner of your vision. Scope doesn't show any contacts. You can't tell if it's a trick of the reflections of the star of this system, or if it's your own imagination. But there is, you know, lots of detritus floating around. Ah, you check out the corpses. Well, one of you has the fine mobility systems that would be able to inspect the corpses without basically just crushing them. Use your manipulators to gently maneuver the corpses without damaging them even further. They are all garbed in Union uniforms, what's left of the threadbare Union uniforms, but they are definitely not in a modern style. It's obvious old SecCom Union attire. Roll a Muna. Roll a 20 and see if you beat me. 17 against a 10. You beat me. One of them has a let's see. Them has a key card that says you know what? Screw it. It has a key card that says Armory. There are easily identified direction signposts scattered across the entire station. On your way, so you follow the signs that head towards the armory. On your way, you see countless other corpses floating in space. And as you pass some of the corridors and bulkheads that would lead out to open air, you see dried out husks of what look like oversized egregorians. It is a morphology that you did not see on the planet. You may look at one of the husks. Let's see. It's if you leave a cockroach out in the sun for about 3 years, imagine that. No. So, the egregorians have hard shell carapaces, but that's not their entire physiology. So whatever the soft parts were have been basically mummified, like, the human flesh that's jettisoned out into space. But, over the centuries that they've been out here, it's desiccated, mummified, disintegrated in some parts, but the hard shell carapace is largely intact. Alfredo, roll me a spot check. If you succeed, you will learn facts that are of great interest to the egregorian population on Hercynia. If you fail, you will accidentally bump into this corpse with your mech and totally shatter it and basically release a confetti cannon of dead organism in this hallway. They're working now. We'll see how well they do with Oh, all right. Unfortunately, you're like, what the heck is this? It doesn't look. It looks, even bigger than terror, but it doesn't look like it has the same morphology as terror. But you move in to get like a rotate and get a closer look at maybe it's like its face. But as you move your big old mech arms, you just squeeze it like a overripe tomato, and it just splits into disintegrates into a bajillion tiny fragments. Don't get a good look at specifically what its morphology was. Well, if you find another one, maybe you can try. You continue towards the armory. As you make it to the armory, you can see that the door is locked and has an access panel to the right of it. It looks large enough for mechs to go in and out. Boop, 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 boop. The door grinds open slowly. You can see that the inside of the armory was depressurized, not by whatever that egregorian morphology was, but looks like by kinetic fire. You can see puncture holes from large caliber weaponry that have punctured the armory. All of the crates and boxes and barrels in here are free floating. Most of them are empty, but a cursory search reveals. Sweetheart, roll a d20. One of the crates has a redundant repair system in it. Gain the ability to stabilize as a free action once per mission. Redundant repair. So since this is the mission that you are already on, who is going to equip it? Wow. Everybody roll a d20, see if you beat me. Wow. Once again, Muna beat me. Muna, amidst the floating crates and storage units, you see against one of the walls of the armory, you see an inventory computer. You use your manipulators to access the inventory computer because nobody else can. And it says, let's see, what options does it have? It lists the inventory of the armory, and you can see that it is mostly ordnance for the. So okay, so this is actually a good opportunity. From the inventory computer, you can get like basic weapon specs of this station. Obviously, the main weapon of the station is the station itself, the KKR. Based on the inventory computer, it says that the main battery was damaged after the last firing and is currently on schedule to be repaired within the next 5 hours. Additionally, the station is equipped with several orbit to surface artillery cannons of conventional kinetic weapons that can launch an orbital strike on the planet in a localized area, basically fire support from orbit. And most of the crates and barrels and stuff here are intended to service those weapons, the orbital bombardment weapons. There's a few, as you just discovered, there's a few crates that were used to contain mech gear and a handful of infantry supply crates. Most of them have been labeled as either depleted or like has a hashtag needs auditing. Because obviously the inventory system could not keep track of the damage that happened quickly and suddenly to the entire station. Correct. The ordnance is basically just like an airstrike, not mass extinction. You check the inventory of how many rods are actually left. You see that there is one left. Accurate. Additionally, on the inventory screen, you see number of you see a number of entries that are just classified as WSD. You can see about they all have serial numbers, and you can see the serial numbers increase. You can count somewhere around 20 of them, and almost all of them are labeled as either destroyed or MIA. Somewhere towards the middle, one is listed as active. But roll a, so you are accessing. Roll a well, you don't have hacker fix. This is going to be a hacker fix. If you want to pull up this thing and see what it is, then you will have to roll a hack or fix check. If you dismount, what kind of hard suit do you have? Good. Right? Roll a hack or fix check. If you succeed, you will see what the WSD is all about. Fail, then the system will detect a compromised entity. So yeah, I guess that's what happened. So when you pull it up, you actually do just be like, because it's an inventory system, you do just say, okay, enter, look at data entry. And when you pull that up, it says, class ABX3 credentials required. So if you want to get past that, you got to hack or fix it. Correct. Uses the alpha chat image. Okay, hack or fix. If you succeed, you will learn the info. If you fail, then system will be compromised. You succeed. WSD stands for Wolf Spider Drone. WSD pulls up the following information. This, that. Why? Why does not? Why does not? Why? Why? If I do this, then are you not working? Short circuit. Oh, they did indeed. Why the heck? I'm trying to throw a scan up on here, but whatever reason I can't. Well, screw it. I'll just do this. So we're at the Cassander. No. Oh, is it because not there? I think my thing might be malfunction. Hang on. Let me. I'm on the application itself. Basically a Chromium browser. It's designed for Chrome. Kind of just scan this thing. Oh, wait. This? Oh, that might have been it. There it is. I had to target it. It's exactly what Carissa did last time. Funny. So that pops up. If somebody rolls a successful check to blow something up, making sure in case Kaz is back and doesn't realize he's muted. I guess I'm going to be right back for a second as well. I start the chain reaction. Do we start the chain reaction? Chris is gone now. We all back? And gone now? Ah, all right. Chain reaction averted. So yeah, that information popped up on the screen. Don't you? So, the options that. Oh, never mind. You want to rig this place. So, you want to rig this place up with explosives enough that it will completely destroy the station. Is this accurate? All right. So, if you. Basic space logic, just answering the questions that you asked. If you destroy it with conventional ordnance, then we'll scuttle it, which will render it useless to anybody, but it will scatter debris throughout the atmosphere for sin. Let's see if this works. If this. That didn't work. Well, you get a ping on your HUD at the very least, so that worked. Do you open it or not? Figure out how it works. Ah, it did. Okay, okay. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. This works. Aha. Who's doing what? Forget. Scylla is an NHP, non-human person. Literally, you can just talk to them. Scylla responds in a voice that is feminine yet a low growl. The the sense of something feral and canine invades your senses as you hear Scylla's voice. What was your question? Sorry. Take control of the station and use its might for ourselves. Our objective is to destroy the machine. This is a powerful weapon that we can use to destroy the machine. If you fear losing control, then merely write your own control code. It's not what you have been learning. Not from inside a station in your mechs. I I exist only to serve. If you wish to take control of the station, you will have to go to the central command station. You head towards the command center. You retrace your steps back through the hallways, and you find the corridor that should take you straight to the command module. Why have you come here? The voice pushes its way through your comms, overriding Signet Wales. It is Beggar One. It that split the sky and cracked the earth. What do you do? For this world, I bring order, the NHP says, and an end to conflict. And yet you fight against me on behalf of an enemy you do not and cannot understand. Beggar One leaves a space in its speech that might have been filled by a sigh. Tired, it continues. Pursuant to Union strategic directives, I will utilize every resource at my disposal to break you. A shape descends into view, blocking your path. A massive drone, bulging with storage blisters, multi-lens sensor clusters flicking back and forth as it studies you with insectile dispassion. Silhouette analysis comes back. Wolf spider drone. And when I am done, Hercinia will at last know peace. You may position yourselves. Anywhere behind this first dotted line. You are all currently using your basic mag clamps to move along the floor of the station, so you are not slowed. The objective of this battle is to destroy the drone, which is guarding the central command chamber and has flagged you as enemies. The battlefield is covered in debris, which count as difficult terrain. All of these piles of detritus is difficult terrain. All of the bluish-gray bulkheads, crates, barrels, those are all difficult terrain. The battlefield is covered in decaying power cores. cores are size 1 objects that, if damaged, will explode in a burst 1 area, doing damage to anything caught in the blast. We're on the table. We're on the table. 2 on the table. There we go. Right. The wolf spider drone's multi-lens sensors all turn red as they lock onto you. Who's up first? Your standby. Shroud Zone. All of these enemies appear and immediately shroud themselves in a cloud of rippling nanites. Everything within the Shroud Zone, well, all the enemies within the Shroud Zone are considered... Are you? There you are, invisible. I mean, you saw the systems earlier. Did you not research and know your enemy before this battle? Anywho. Razor said you were taking it first. Wait, is Razor going first or Echo going first? Okay. Attach the leash to the kid at the zoo. Come on. Hit on the shroud, miss on the grunt. Which one? Shroud or Guy? Nope. Bye. Yeah. Roll damage. Liable 1. Oh. Okay. There you go. Surprised both of us. Okay. I have not run an ultra in a long time, so here we go. Wolf, spider, drone. Let's see what the hell he can do. Uh. Ah. It is going to teleport as a quick action. Yeah, it's going to teleport as a quick action to this shroud zone. Oops, that was the shroud itself. This guy is going. You know what? I need to put this on the bottom. This on the bottom. There we go. I need to put this also on the bottom. There we go. Wolf Spider Drone teleports there as a quick action. And it is going to use a skirmish to use Scouring Whip on Razor. It's within a shroud zone, so it gets threat 3. Here we go. It has +1 accuracy, shroud zone. Doink. Razor. Scouring Whip. They hit on Razor, so here's your damage. And it is pulled to, you are pulled to it. Actually, it exists here. You are pulled to it, and you are grappled. No, that was not a critical, so you are not grappled. That was a quick and a quick. As a move action, it is going to drag you. Has a speed of that much. Gonna drag you here. Next to the power core. There we go. That was Wolf Spider Drone turn 1. Echo, who's up? Razor's up. Oh, shoot. Once per round is a protocol. It can create a shroud zone. Also going to create another shroud zone. Before it did anything. In range 5. So it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right there. All right, continue. Right, you're engaged, so it's 1 difficulty, but I think that calculates automatically. I have a 1, roll damage. Doesn't matter. Armor. I'll just tell you that. The armor will take it. Bold choice, Cotton. You miss the power core, but does reliable 1 damage. And yeah, just when damaged. So this thing explodes in a burst 1. Roll an agility save. You pass, but it fails, interestingly enough. So 2d6 damage. So it takes 7. You take 4. Thermal grenade, targeting all 3 of these guys. Shroud Zone, Prone, and Lurker. So, agility saves on all. Has no agility. Just is. Round. That's that. This guy will roll agility. There you go. Thank you for your contribution. The lurker passes, right? Because your save. Oh, your save is 12. So yeah. Lurker passes. The drone also passes. So the drone takes half damage. The lurker takes nothing. So roll a d6. 2 damage on that guy. Its armor goes. There you go. Right, so that was a skirmish and a quick action to throw. Right, that's it. We are going to go for this lurker grunt. This lurker grunt, as a protocol, will once per round as a protocol. Yeah, in range 5. So this is Shroud Zone. This one. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 blast 1 area. So we'll go here. Whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Protocol, yes. It is just gonna move 1. Dang it. You, go to the back. You, move 1. And it will use it will use scouring. Ooh, scouring whip on Sweetheart. We're gonna see how smart this thing is. Actually, you know what? It's not, because this is a sophisticated piece of old Union tech. So this guy is going to use its quick action to teleport here. Then it will use its scouring whip on Echo. Ah, yes, it has to make a systems. Thanks to the Basilisk. What is your save? It is stunned until it saves again. Stunned until the end of their next turn. That's a long stun. All right. So that's the end of that guy. Wait, Echo already went. So it's Sweetheart's turn. It's a core extravaganza. Invisible. That was a move and a barrage. Anything else? Doing the work. Ready? Working for everybody. The team game. We all like to play by the rules. We're gonna go with the other Lurker Grunt. Give them a chance to shine. This guy, as a protocol, is gonna create another Shroud Zone. Create a Shroud Zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo. This guy is going to yeah, we're gonna quick action skirmish against Razor with the Scouring Whip. 1 accuracy because of Shroud. Roll. They hit, rolling damage on Razor. That's a structure. Stunned until the end of your next turn. Writing status effects down. Razor. And there we go. All right, and that guy will in line of sight. Wow. Yeah, this guy's just gonna teleport to a shroud zone within line of sight. Whoop. Wolf spider drone. Gonna attack Razor. Fifth. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be with the whip. It will 1, 2. It will do one more shroud zone. Do it right. Yeah. Gonna target Razor with the umbral. No, the scouring whip. Oh, that's wow. Oh, because you're stunned. Stunned means your evasion is 5. And it's gonna stay there. Yeah, because you're stunned, so it's gonna stay there. All right. Round 2. Sweetheart was the last to go, so Sweetheart, who's up? Go for it. Attack versus E defense. Crowd zone. Oh, its E defense is too high. That hits. Nope. Correct. Oh, that grunt is stunned right now. Don't forget. Beep. Go. Righty. Wolf Spider Drone is going to pile it on. It's going to barrage. It's going to use... Oh, it's going to first put another Shroud Zone down. Deleted one. So, here. Then it's going to barrage. It's going to use one Scouring Whip on Razor. Oh, how could this happen? That's a miss with the Scouring Whip. Wow. All right. And then its second attack is going to be with a Gravity Rifle. Let's see. Let's do... Let's go on Sweetheart. Gravity rifle on Sweetheart. System A. Oh, dang. All right, the system save coming in clutch. Stunned until the end of its next turn. That's pretty legendary. There we go. So that was Echo. Who's up? Sweetheart. Nailgun will also give you heat. Refresher course. Grunts are chaff. They have 1 HP, and they will be destroyed on taking 1 damage or any amount of heat. But the full tech action would give you 2 attacks. Full tech. I'm just presenting information. Right. 1 difficulty for engagement, which should already be factored in. But it is stunned, so it has 5 evasion. You hit. Roll damage. Die. Doesn't look like. All right, there we go. Targeting the shroud zone. Don't worry about it. I say drag the large frame of Echo's mech and drag the barrel along with you. You have difficult terrain. Screw it. Go for it. Anything else? Leonard Ware. This thing is stunned. So, does it automatically fail, or is it just a very low check? Stunned. Automatically fail hull and agility checks. Yep, roll a d6. Whopping 4 damage. Armor. That was a move. That was 2 quick actions. Anything else? In that case, Lurker Grunt. This one will. It has 1, 2. It's going to create 1 more Shroud Zone over here. Then it will teleport. 1. And you know what? Will it teleport there or will it teleport here? I mean, wolves, they're pack creatures. It's going to go in for the kill, so it's going to teleport over here instead. And it's in a Shroud Zone, so it's going to use the whip against Razor. System A. It's done. They can only do it once, or you can only do it once. Need sometimes, though. Right. Grunt stunned until the end of round 3. Go. And then that was its turn, so now it's Razor's turn. Razor, you spend your turn getting unstunned. And now it's the Wolf Spider Drone. It spends its turn getting unstunned. You're not wrong. New round. Razor, who's up? Sorry, this is the start of round 3. Round 3. You see a series of lights flicker on the back of the Wolf Spider Drone, and you feel a tremor in the station. Your sensors pick up. Explosive charges have been set off somewhere in the transit junction's bulkheads right beneath your feet. You must succeed on an agility save. All of you. Yeah, that would have sucked. Oh! Virgil fails. Unconventional fails. Next stats, right side. One of you made it. All right, so Echo and Razor, you are you are thrown off balance, and you are thrown. Razor, you're thrown into Sweetheart and knocked prone as a result of the collision. Echo, you are also thrown 1 space. We're just going to throw you 1 space that way. In addition, Razor, because you hit something, well, you're already in the Shroud Zone, but you're impaired because you're in the Shroud Zone, but also because you hit something. It throws everything into chaos. This piece of detritus is gonna go this way. This guy's gonna go over here. This guy's gonna go here. This guy's gonna go here. This one's gonna go bonk. This power core is gonna move this way. This power core is gonna move that way. This power core is gonna move here. Not there, but here. This power core is gonna move here. This has neutralized your ability to maneuver along the ground, forcing all of you to operate under 0G conditions for the rest of the fight. Meaning, unless you have a flight system or an EVA, you are slowed. Here we go. All right, start of round 3. Who's up? Correct. Eight is not enough. Alrighty, bunched up nicely. The wolf spider drone will take its turn. It is going to use a devouring shroud. First of all, it's going to use a protocol to... Nope, it already has enough. It's going to use devouring shroud. A cone 3 torrent of razor sharp nanites as a quick action. Cone 3. It already got affected by that. Can't do it again. No, it says on a failure they become stunned until the end of their next turn. That's the only effect that happens. There's no other effects. Devouring Shroud. 1, 2, 3. I'm also targeting... Not that. There we go. You all must pass an engineering save. Yeah. Before attacking you, must succeed on a system save before attacking you. On a failure, become stunned until the end of the next turn. Each character can only be stunned by this effect once per scene. So even if it does the check and fails, it already was stunned this scene, so it's not going to get stunned again. It's a once take them out of action for an entire round effect. No, because it's just reacting to. But you don't have that, so I'm not even going to bother looking it up. Everybody except Virgil failed to save. So, Virgil, you're taking 2 AP energy. 2 AP energy damage. Sweetheart and Razor, you are taking 4 AP energy damage. You do not deal damage because this was not a attack. This was a system. Your Tormentor Spines give you resistance to all damage. So the formula is EAR, exposure armor, distance. Wasn't inside of a shroud zone at all. Well, it would have teleported to the other side of you and done exactly the same thing. Boop! Yeah, same exact thing. So we're still good. Just on the other side. Umbral Shift. Okay, so once again, EAR, so resistance. So yes, Sweetheart, you would take 2 because of your core power. Razor takes 4, Echo takes 2. AP. That was a quick action. As another quick action, it will. Now it is with crowd zone 1, 3, 1. Now it will. It will use its Scouring Whip on Echo. And I have not been using this. Ooh. Ooh, you know what? You know what? Hey, look at that. Once on their turn, the Ultra can use a grapple, ram, or melee attack as a free action. It is going to. No, that already happened. Just went over all that. Melee attack as a free action. So free action, it's going to use a melee attack on Echo with a Scouring Whip. The Shroud Zone gives it +1 accuracy, and its Supreme Melee gives it another +1 accuracy. That is a crit. You are grappled. Grappled is which icon? That icon. It says this. Does it do extra damage on a crit because it's an ultra? Yep, an extra 1d6 damage on critical hits. Sorry, I didn't add that before. Extra 5. First, take all that damage, 8 + 5. Second, I can choose to end the grapple at any time if I see that it's detrimental. So we'll deal with that later. No. It's not immobilized. You technically are, right? Where's grapple? Grapple. has no features that make it bigger. So yeah, it's not going to grapple you. It's going to end the grapple right now. How about that? Okay, but you took all that damage. Cool, 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 cool. That was its melee superiority. Yeah, supreme melee. So use that for a free melee attack as a free action. As its second quick action, it is going to take a skirmish and do the same thing on you, Echo, with the Scouring Whip. Or a hit, but not a crit. Lancing Blow. You are impaired. Oh, yeah, you do. I love Cascade checks. So close! So close! Ah, could have been great. Scylla would have dropped that tungsten rod. No. So let's see what happened. You are impaired till end of your next turn. It is round 3. Right? That was the wolf spider drone. It teleported, it quick actioned, and not gonna move because that would get some threat. But it doesn't want to be close to it. So yeah, it is actually gonna move. It can trigger Overwatch. It's a risky gamble, but I do like gambling because it's invisible while it's inside the thing, so that's why. But yeah. Echo has a weapon that could trigger, and Sweetheart has a weapon that could trigger. Threat 3 weapons. It's attempt to scuttle this way. Boop, boop, boop. You wish to take the Overwatch. You were attacking the Shroud Zone, but you rolled an 11. 11. Roll it again. We have to factor for invisibility. Oh, all right. Thank you for your honesty. Reliable 1. Armor soaks it up. Yep. Nope. It should all be automatic. Thank you. Right next to each other, and they look so similar because somebody changed the nice icons to these garbage icons. You were targeting the wrong thing. Please target the wolf spider drone. Try again. Or just roll flip a coin. 2 is a miss. Flip a coin. 2 is a miss. There you go. All right. So that is the wolf spider drone's turn. Oh, Echo, who's up? HP goes down 2. Yep. Gamble! I love a gamble. You were targeting the wrong thing. Oh, you were targeting both of them. Yeah. It hit on the wolf spider drone. As you are yelling and you are being compressed to inaudible levels. Alt, Alt Shift C, Alt Shift C deselect all targets. But roll damage. Did not trigger overkill, but that is a sensible amount of damage. Oh. A glancing blow upon the wolf spider drone is impaired until the end of its next turn. That was accurate. Anything else? You can't attack with your drill again because that's a barrage, and overcharge only gives you a quick. You missed. It's invisible. Did you push the button to overcharge yourself? No. All right. You got one hit with the drill. That's a good day whenever that happens. Let's see. The lurker grunt up top gonna take its turn. That one is the purple guy. So purple guy is gonna create a shroud zone as a protocol. It will create a shroud zone. That lurker grunt till the end of round 2. It is round 3, so it is not stunned. Crowd zone created there. It will. Threat, you have. Oh, you do have threat. All right. Right, so it will not that, but it will do. Yeah, it can do that. It's gonna teleport here. And it is going to attack Echo with the Scouring Whip. Because the Umbral Shroud, it can. And accuracy. Okay. Scouring Whip. 1 accuracy. Echo. Here we go. Whiff! Alrighty, that's the end of its turn. Razor. Use your entire move action to stand up. No, you won't. Yours is the only Meg with a good tech attack score. Ah. Now there's using the old noodle. The power core explodes. Doesn't matter. Takes half damage. Actually, really accurate. Already did it. Moving on. Forwards. Reminder, your Huckleberry is supposed to be set in between missions. There you go. That was Razor. That was a quick. Anything else? Oh, and you moved to stand up. Yeah, anything else? Go. Wolf Spider Drone will activate. At the beginning of its turn, it shrugs off one condition of my choice. Shrug off impaired. And it will activate a Shroud Zone at the beginning of its turn as a protocol. We'll put it... Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Oh, it's orange. Never mind. It will teleport to a Shroud Zone at the start of its turn. We're going to teleport back to where this all began. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Well, not where it all began, but over there. Yep. Teleporting does not trigger Overwatch. So there you are. Quick action. We're going to use Devouring Shroud once again. Echo and Razor, make an engineering save, please. Echo was impaired. You were impaired during round 3. Forgot what it was, but something impaired you because I wrote it down, so you're impaired until the start of your next turn. You are impaired. I think it was a structure. Yeah, it was a structure. Virgil failed. Unconventional pass. So Virgil, Echo, you take 4 AP energy, and Razor, you take 2 AP energy. That was a teleport as a quick action, and that as a quick action. Direct hit. Ooh, roll a hull save or hull check. Yeah, we're assuming you did it before you came out here. But write it down that it can't be changed until downtime happens. Here's a question. You are not adjacent. This talent is being triggered by Razor, not Echo. So you are not in range for the Huckleberry effect. Aha! He is within line of sight. There you go. Once per scene. You can feel a current of past events rippling through this place. You can feel battles that happened beforehand, and you can feel mechs that were destroyed and egregorians that were killed. And riding that wave, you can feel the effect that is threatening Razor right now. And you're able to lightning fast key in a code in the system that allows him to pass this check and not be destroyed because he rolled a 10. Well done. Brilliant use of that. All right, round 4. At the start of round 4, coming up through the same hatch as the wolf spider drone, but not inside the shroud zones, are a couple of Aegis drones. Here we go. It's a whole new world. Who just went? The wolf spider drone just went. And who's up, Razor? Correct. That is a hit. No, that's a hit. They have the wrong thing. They have the wrong stat. Also a hit. Poof, poof. Oh. Gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? You should do it. You should do a thing. What did we talk about earlier? Well then, you'll revisit Professor Steve's tactics school later. And the planets, they did align. Ah, once permission. Flies free. You can push the stabilize button, but if you choose your HP, just tick your repair cap back up after it's done. Wait a minute. No, you don't. You don't tick your repair cap back up. You just are able to stabilize as a free action. they'll have to use the repair. Not one, but two lock-ons. Right. Let's see. I think. You know what? This guy is going to move here into the zone, and it's going to activate its defense net. Immobilize. Nope, that's slowed. Why would immobilize make any sense? How is that immobilized? What is this? Anywho. It creates its shield. It's Hex Dome because I like a good Hex Dome. Go, and that's its turn because that's a full action. Echo, who's up? Oh boy. That is a crit. Boy, here we go again. I'm gonna have to do crazy math with this one if overkill triggers again. Actually, no, it should be normal. Go for it. Roll damage. Oh, yeah, there's the overkill. Wow, overkill from 1 to 6. Yeah, that was a good one. Yep. No, because it's not immobilized, so the other one doesn't happen. And it automatically rolled the overkill, so there we go. 15 plus 6 energy damage. Non-invisible. Yeah. As a first damage, Plonk. Structure. System trauma. Oh dear. Damn, that was a big hit. That was a very big hit. So weapon destruction. The gravity rifle is going to get destroyed. And the second trauma happens. Because you did 2 trauma in a row. Yep. You did 21 damage. Oh, and again, so that was 2 weapon destructions. So both of its weapon systems are now destroyed. As a reaction, it will use Defensive Shroud and place a shroud on top of itself. All this happens. Doink, doink. Go. All right, you moved, you barraged. Anything else? Would it? It would take an improvised attack. Melee attack against Sweetheart. That is a hit. Basic attack. Base damage is kinetic d6. And it does absolutely nothing because of your armor. And... oh, because it hit you while you were in the shroud zone. Or you exited, so you were shredded. And... there we go. That was Sweetheart. Anything else, Sweetheart? Let's go with the Wolf Spider Drone. It is going to teleport into the defense net. Hang on. Stand by. Stand by. Ah. At the start of the turn, they clear one condition. At the... oh, it's at the end. Crud, it's at the end. All right. Fine. And it will repair weapon. It has one... it only has 2 Shroud Zones up, so it's going to create another Shroud Zone as a protocol. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right there. It is going to teleport to within the defense net / shroud zone. We're going to go right there. 1, 2, 3. Or perhaps... or perhaps... yeah, that'll actually do it. Because its only thing it can do is the Devouring Shroud, which is a cone 3, which can get you 2. So Echo and Sweetheart make an engineering save. Oh, both of you. So Echo takes 4 AP energy. Sweetheart, you resist because of your thing, so you take 2 AP energy. Yes. Now, because it's the end of its turn... oh, that was a teleport as a quick action and a thing as a quick action. It has not moved, but now it's within threat. So yeah, now it's going to repair its Scouring Whip at the end of its turn. There we go. Razor's up. Just realize you all have a speed of 5. That's crazy. +2 difficulty firing into the shield. Use the plus or the minus. Oh, how embarrassing. You accidentally ricochet off the Aegis grunt and push this power core next to you and it explodes. No, not really. Roll damage. Whoops. This song is playing. It's called The Gun Barrel of Battle. Ooh, the hammer. Haven't seen this before. So roll 2d6. Probably still gonna hit. Yeah? Oh, wait. Never mind. Single. They were both 4s. What do you know? So 17 minus 4. That is a hit. Roll damage. That is a Caliban weapon. Not seen anything from the Caliban yet. And there we go. What'd you just say? Caliban. With a C. Caliban. The subhuman son of the sea witch Sycorax. Shakespeare. Well, gamble. It's the second gamble. The gamble 1 was with the combat drill. Gamble 2 is with the Mjolnir. Not today. You expend all of your ammo firing your Mjolnir. Reset your charge die. Starts at 1, doesn't it? Oh, I see. Oh, no, yeah. So it starts with 0, so you're correct. Loads 2 every turn that you have not fired. Got it. All right, anything else? You overcharged, you moved. I think that's it. We are going to... So you repaired that. Start of the... What? Feeling all right. I'm feeling all right about this. Okay. So we are just going to shoot some people. How about we just shoot some people? Echo, you're getting shot by the Aegis. The light laser. You know what? It's going to lock onto you first. Ah, because of your extrude basilisk. You're right. All right. Let's see how lucky this guy is. System save. Stun. No whammy, no whammy. That's a whammy. Stunned. There you go. Paying for itself. Round 5. All right, that's the Aegis now. Wolf Spider will take its turn. It is going to quick action to teleport like it loves to do. That close enough? That is close enough. Ooh, almost. I can't quite get all of you. So we're just going to go this way. Sweetheart and Echo make an engineering save once again. As it blasts forth with It's devouring shroud. Defensive shroud? No, devouring shroud. Shrouds. Boink. 16 to 5. You both take 2 AP energy damage. That was a teleport to quick. That was a quick to attack. And that's going to be it. Yep, that's going to be it. Next round. Razor. Razor is up. Or, sorry, Razor is choosing who is up. Sorry. Not your... Oh, is that a free action? Oh, max overcharge. That's a stress. Stabilize power. Cascade check. Cascade check. Cascade. Nope. You are exposed, however. Which, of course, is a symbol that makes no sense. Only one to do it. The wolf spider drone will take its turn, creating a new shroud zone. 5. It will teleport. Quick action. You know what? Will it teleport? Will it teleport? We're gonna see how crazy it's feeling. 12 is very crazy. 12 is crazy. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts! It's going to attack. It's gonna... Oh, and at the end of its last turn, it repaired its gravity rifle, by the way. So it's gonna barrage because we're feeling nuts. Attack of the first is gonna be 1 is Razor, 2 Sweetheart. 2 Sweetheart. So the Scouring Whip is gonna attack Sweetheart. It's not within its shroud, so it doesn't get its own. Oh, but it's a melee attack, so it does get melee superiority, so it balances. Oh, that sounded like a whiff. Whiff. All right, moving on. Second attack. Your strike armor is upgraded to the upgraded version. Yes. Everybody shush. Carissa, do I take damage or not? Like doing taxes, you have to read the instruction. Second attack is on Razor with the gravity rifle. That was a crit. That was a crit, so this does bonus 1d6 damage. Gravity rifle doesn't even have damage. This is the first time I've even used it. NPC items, gravity rifle. Gravity rifle. Huh. This is an incomplete template. I need to submit a bug report. The gravity rifle doesn't have its specs on it. Oh, that's because it doesn't do damage. Well, that's less exciting. Make a hull save there, Razor. You rolled a 10. Save on the Ultra is higher than 10. The gravity rifle. Localize gravity pull against you. And are pulled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Until you hit that power core. And you're knocked prone. That's far less exciting than I thought it was going to be. Let's make it exciting. Roll a d20, see if you beat me. Huh? Even chance, even chance. You didn't beat me, the power core explodes. Make an agility save. Agility save. Passes, so you will take half of this damage. Oh, that's big damage. You take 6 damage. You're fine. So that was creating a shroud, barraging. It could move. It rolled an 8 for how nuts it's feeling. So, yeah, we're going to get nuts. It's going to run towards you, and Sweetheart can take an attack of opportunity if you wish. Actually, both of you can, if you have a gun that is loaded and ready to go that has ranged threat 3. Not you. You're outside of threat 3, Echo. But Sweetheart is not. choose. Choose if you want to take the lock on or not. It's your choice. If you take the attack and it has lock on, it is always your choice. You don't need to answer to anybody if you don't want to. That's a hit. Damage happens. When damage happens, so this is fun. So damage happens. Damage happened when it was moving away, so that happens right there because it triggers its defensive shroud. Wink. And then when it gets hit right there, it makes a hull save. This guy is not anything. Keep forgetting to use my free action melee superiority. Well, that's on me. So yeah, it's making a hull save. Because nobody's giving me prompts saying anything else. It failed its hull save. It is immobilized right here. Still inside the shroud zone, but still. But yeah. Until the end of its next turn. So, round 5. Echo, who's up? Razor is on the ground. Prone. No longer prone. Actually, 0G. Prone even exist? I'm going to say yes. You're thrown upside down. You're disoriented is being prone, but you're up now. You can just hover outside. A miss on Shroud Zone A. They hit on Shroud Zone A. Yes. Can't do anything else unless you overcharge. Do. Yes. Oh, how could this happen? You accidentally hit the power core next to you and it explodes. And that's the end of Razor's turn. You should have consumed lock-on. Oh well. It wouldn't have mattered. Let's see. The wolf spider drone will take its second turn. At the start of its turn as a protocol, it will create yet another shroud zone within 5 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it will teleport as a quick action. And then as melee superiority, frame melee, it's going to take a free action to make a melee attack with its Scouring Whip on Echo from the Shroud Zone, where it's now invisible. So here we go. Scouring Whip with accuracy and this. And somebody locked onto you earlier, so it's going to consume lock-on to slap you with a whip. They hit on Echo. It's going, target is pulled adjacent to the lurker as close as possible, so it's going to pull you here. Then it's going to do it again. Oh, somebody do something quick. Cascade. Cascade. Nope. And the second attack is going to be on you again. No lock on this time, though. Ooh, that's a critical, so it's going to do 1d6 bonus damage. Use it once per scene. Pacha! 26! What? Not dead yet! Not dead yet! Right. And that was... Oh, and that was the end of the wolf spider drone's turn. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because at the beginning of its turn, it can clear one condition. So at the beginning, it cleared the immobilized. It teleported. It did all that. There we go. So that was its turn. Now is Sweetheart's turn. Gamble. Gamble. Gambling. Love a good gamble. It hinges on this. It hinges on this. Invisible, don't fail me now. Not the lock. And it's a crit. Wow. Ooh, a 20 flat out damage. Sha. You have destroyed the wolf spider drone. Do you want to do anything else? All right. The Aegis spends its turn getting unstunned. How about that? New round. Sweetheart, who's up? Gets the kill steal. You don't get it, I'm gonna laugh. You hit. What a concept. Because I remembered about my damn melee superiority. You have successfully resolved combat. That was Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. You shut your damn mouth. Greatest games on the N64. Most legendary console ever created in this life and any others. Yeah, so did I. You didn't do 2 structure damage rolls at once. We've learned who does the heavy lifting. All right. The control center is clear. And if the station armory inventory is to be believed, it seems as though there are no other threats that will oppose you. Absolutely. This is the control center. You can go to the head terminal and log in, and you can get a structure diagnostic check from the systems, and you see that they were blah blah blah. They were charges that were they're basically used. They're scuttling charges that are basically used to break off pieces of the station, and so it detonated a charge that broke off a piece of the station to destabilize your current spin trajectory. Basically, it just made the whole station shift one way and throw you all off balance. It is the station is still in stable orbit. Just a chunk of it. We'll say, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was not the office sector. It was not the manufacturing sector. It was not the laboratory sector. It was one of the solar arrays. But one of the solar arrays, but because the station is not doing literally anything, like spin gravity, don't need it, habitation, don't need it, any other systems don't need it. Like, yeah, you need hardly any solar arrays to keep this sucker open. Oh, inside your hard suit, yeah. Who's doing what? It does not have Google Maps satellite technology. It only has a targeting coordinate system. So, you know, you're looking down at the planet, you can see the grid on the planet, but you can't like zoom in or see anything. No. It is the command center that has definitely seen better days. It is pretty much as you see it. For lack of anything else. It's a whole messy room with a bunch of weird computers and access hatches. The deployment station in the center where the drone came out of. Are you looking for anything in particular? Well, want to do that? That's gonna take quite some time. But there's no other threats on the station, so yeah, y'all can take as much time as you want, basically. So the facts of the station are nothing else is gonna try and kill you. The station is operational in terms of systems, electricity, access. Not operational in terms of habitation or spin gravity, or yeah, the engines are also shot, so it's locked into its orbit, so you can't tell it to go anywhere. It orbits the planet and has a wide angle of fire, so you have plenty of opportunities, like target areas, but you can't like specifically say I'm gonna go to the North Pole and shoot there, because it might take a while for it to naturally orbit that North Pole so that it's in the firing angle. Facts are that looking at the control console, you see that the main battery where the KKRs are loaded in is the part that is damaged, and the self-operating repair systems have been working on it for the past I feel like how long ago did it get since the original rod was dropped, they've been working on it to repair it since. And now it's about 4 hours from being operational. Uh Control systems for that rod are right in front of you. The orbital bombardment cannons, the conventional artillery cannons, are online and operational and fully functional, and have a greater angle of fire than the KKR because they can use like slingshot gravity, arcing trajectories, that kind of crap. So those can be pretty much fired anywhere on the planet. Oh, I need somebody to write me a program that just translates my thoughts into the quick chat entry that I can say these things immediately without having to say pause while I look up how to do the thing I want to do. Sure. All right. Who's doing what? What is your end goal? All right. Roll me a bye. No roll required. You are able to access the systems, and you learn that the station has enough ammunition for one orbital bombardment. Once you are able to call in a single orbital bombardment at some point during this mission. You have enough ammo to do this only once. The bombardment is powerful enough to penetrate about 500 meters of solid rock, so it can be used even if you are in a combat that takes place underground. Orbital bombardment. A flurry of artillery from the Cassander devastates a burst 2 area within range 30 of you, the one who calls it in, and line of sight. Characters within the affected area must succeed on an agility save or take 3d6 AP explosive damage. On a success, they take half damage. Objects are automatically hit. Burst 2, 3d6 AP attack, once per mission as a full action. You're talking Una's deal? We'll have to see if Muna is skilled enough to rig a bomb that can take that kind of protocol communication. Everybody say everything you just said. So, let's see. So here are the facts. You have eliminated all threats, all local threats on the station, so no other drones are going to try and come out and kill you. You have control of the command center, so you can literally you could do whatever the heck you want from this command center that's still functional. Stuff that's still functional, you have control of the orbital bombardment cannons. You know that the KKR launch bay is going to be repaired in something like 4 hours. There is one KKR left. If you wanted to set up some sort of explosive, if you wanted to set up explosive to totally scuttle the station, it would take time. And it would depend on Muna's skill how much time that would take. So, depending on the role, if you want to set up your explosives, you might take long enough to fill up a segment on the consumption clock, which, remember, is basically the timer before Beggar 1 gets stronger. In addition, if you're working hard like that, you're not working hard on your mech. So, if you took the time and rolled poorly and had to spend time rigging the bombs instead of servicing your mech, then you'd tick a segment on the consumption clock to finish the bombs. And then if you wanted to heal up, which I'm sure you do, you'd have to take another segment because you'd need to take a full repair. Alter. The salvage just fills up your HP. It doesn't do anything else. And you, in this situation, you can only use it for yourself. So it'd be fine for you, but not the others. The others are hurting for structure. The station could be destroyed in other ways. The engines aren't functional enough for fine targeting control, but you could literally send it out of orbit on a crash course to either like a different moon, or send it into the sun, or send it on a trajectory that send it to what other people? You don't know their timetable. You never asked how long it would take them to extract. You don't know if they're there or not. Other facts that you know. Other facts that you know. If you made it here, chance that somebody else could make it here. And the last fact is the KKR. There's one rod left. You saw the devastation that happened when it was dropped on daylight. And blah, 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 blah. Yeah, the massive devastation you experienced firsthand, and you were, hundreds of kilometers away from the City of Daylight, and it basically destabilized an entire section of the underground area. Dropping a second KKR on the planet would compound the already cataclysmic effect of the previous KKR. I'm just stating the facts. You may choose whatever you want. You know what Scylla thinks. So Scylla's whole action that she gives you is to take reactions to attack those who would do you wrong. And so Scylla's like a deterrent. This would be a great deterrent against those who would harm you. Scylla votes to keep it. What was that? Oh, it's onboard repair systems. You know, drones, robotic arms, stuff like that. That's your final answer? Okay, so you wish to tell me if I have this correct. You wish to jettison the KKR into a set it adrift or send it elsewhere so that it cannot be recovered. Well, if it just enters the atmosphere, that's just going to burn up. If it gets launched with a 3-mile long electromagnetic rail, that's different. So that's A. B, are you still going to try and set up charges to scuttle the station if need be? Aha. All right, then. All right, you can interface with the terminal and do exactly that. You can jettison the KKR and set it adrift or send it towards the sun, send it somewhere where it will remain harmless. All right. You've successfully disabled the Cassander. What do you want to do next? So, you are choosing to take a full repair. If you repair, that will tick up the consumption clock by 1. Everybody may hit the full repair button. Go. Yes, the the contingency, so many C ships. The contingency is still intact and spinning along gracefully in the same orbit. Maybe. You never check. Right. You wish to depart? You head back to the contingency and you begin the burn back down planet side. Wow. Wow, rude. We need to figure out how to reprint you because we need to fix. Power core blows up in Razor's face. You head back to the contingency. You head back to the contingency and begin the burn back to the planet. Yeah. Reach planet side once again. You make contact with the Persinian HUC command, and they are ecstatic on the fact that you've removed the threat. They can move out in the open without fear. And, yeah. The head commanders, Terror, Ilir Ordo, Petor, all the leaders are feeling optimistic. You successfully staged the revolution in the prison camp, ready to go. The HUC has been convinced that helping Evergreen is the way to go, so the Rangers are on standby. Cassander has been dealt with. May even aid in the operations. The HUC feels that there's little left to do as far as preparation. Feel that they're ready to mobilize on your command. Very well. If that's the consensus, you don't want to do anything else? You don't want to check on William? Let's see. Is William? Oh boy. The contingency has no weapons. Actually, wait. It has the thing. It has the two heavily damaged guns. But nobody on the planet has the skill to strafing runs with a gun that can only shoot 6 spaces away or 8 spaces away. So no is the word for that. Private Novum is alive in the prison camp. Yeah. Going in there right now would be risky. William William. Everybody roll a d20. Carissa, you may roll 2d20s. Oh, let's blitz. William is not only alive, but he is thriving, being on the surface. He is ecstatic to be helping out the refugees that have made it out of Evergreen and the Gray Towns. He is healthy, happy, and talking everybody's ear off, asking questions. Just a lovely soul. Don't you remember? Oh, you're checking on Gemini. Yeah, she's huh. I do not have notable NPC entries for Gemini or Brian. Huh. Maybe I should make those. Gemini has made it back from the prison camp. It hasn't been that long since you went up and down for the thing. So she is still battered but alive. The medics, she had a couple of broken bones, so the medics are fighting with her to keep her in bed instead of up and walking around and trying to do things. You may use a charm with 1 difficulty, because nobody tells Gemini Comstock what to do. If you succeed, she'll back down and she'll get some rest. If you fail, she is going to... she's... fail, she's going to... can I do to fall forward with Gemini Calm? Screw it, roll it. We'll figure it out. An 8. So instead of taking it easy and listening to you, yeah, actually, yeah. She gets riled up because you are telling her what to do, and she gets to the level where she's like, you can tell that she's really frustrated. She's the type of person that doesn't like being inactive. That's, one of her character traits. She feels that she is not pulling her weight if she's just sitting there. And you're trying to convince her otherwise, but your words are not ringing true for whatever reason. And because... yeah. And because of her negative reaction, the doctors have to intervene with sedatives. Before she was just being combative and not she was just being combative before. Now she's like actively trying to get up and is knocking things over and is like fighting and throwing hands. So they have to give her a shot and put her down. uh, they are paying little attention to you. They are, they're looking at the pupils, they're doing the flashlight, they're reading the EKG, heart rate. Anything else anybody wants to check on? Okay, we are going to put a pin in it for this session, but next session is going to be the assault on Evergreen. Things that are going to happen are we're going to give the green light on the Rangers to move against the outer perimeter defenses. You're going to give the green light to the prison inhabitants to stage the jailbreak and put pressure on the interior. And you are going to enter Evergreen, all these distractions, and attempt to take out Beggar 1. It's going to be another heavy combat session next week, or whenever next session. So, use what you've learned today. Feel free to read up on the combat chapters. Always useful to have more eyes and brains knowing what's what. Thank you, Panda, for calling out all the things that I was missing. Yeah. It's the final assault. See how y'all do. Whew. Until then, that's going to be it for Dynamite D20. My outro. Outro. There we go. That's Dynamite D20. Lancer, session 9. Moving closer and closer to the end of the pre-written module. Lots of stuff happening. Still some unanswered questions, but you have a clear goal ahead of you, and you've taken clear steps in order to remove the planetary threat of Beggar 1. If you've enjoyed hanging out here in chat, thank you for hanging out. If you've enjoyed watching this on the YouTube, thank you for watching on YouTube. We'll keep an eye on the Discord, or really keep an eye on the Instagram, because I don't really post on Discord when we're going live, and I sometimes forget about Instagram. So whatever, just follow me on Twitch, and you'll get the notification. But otherwise, that's me, Steve, that's Carissa, that's wow, I said Paz and then Kanda. That's Kaz, and that's Panda. Signing off. See you next time.